All right, is he?
Yeah, I think so.
It's no good thinking, Swift Nick. A lame horse is as much use as an empty coach. You clean my pistols?
Yes.
Loaded them?
Yes.
Primed them?
Yes. And put them back in your holsters.
You're learning.
I'm hungry.
Good.
Good?
It'll sharpen you up a bit. What day is it?
Thursday.
Oh, that's a pity. The York coach comes Monday, Wednesdays and Fridays. I know.
What?
We'll try the Cheltenham Road.
Why?
Why not? Well, come on.
The mist is dispelled when a woman appears. Appears like the notes of a fiddle. She sweetly, sweetly raises her spirits. And you've been lost without that glass spiker. You strut in front of it like a crow in the gutter.
When will they be here, Sir John?
Oh, Lord knows. They're breaking their journey at Abingdon, according to Tranter's letter. Don't be so eager.
I'm not.
Oh.
Now, what if the girl don't like me?
She don't have to like you. All she has to do is to marry you.
Have you ever thought that I may not want to marry her?
No, I haven't. You're marrying her, Spiker. That's an order. The old fool owes me money. All that's left is this diamond necklace.
Well, can't he just give it to you?
You don't listen, do you, Spiker? It's her dowry. You can't touch it. I've half a mind to marry the wench myself, but I don't feel up to it. So you take the girl, and I'll make do with the diamonds.
But, Sir John...
Oh, don't be so coy, Spiker. She's good enough piece. Bright eyes, good teeth. It's time you were breeding, Nathan. I can't have a bachelor as my steward. Besides, you'll be marrying into an old county family. It's what you've always wanted, ain't it? So you ride over to Abingdon and bring your bride-to-be back here. Caress her with... Oh, get on, Spiker.
Right, off you go, Swiftneck.
What, by myself?
Why not by yourself? I'm not going to be with you all the time, am I?
Stand! In the name of Dick Turpin!
It's Dick Turpin!
Oh, no, not another one.
Is he dead?
Where am I?
They all say that, don't they?
Highwayman!
That's right, Cully. Brother villains, fellow thieves.
Oh, yes, of course.
What's your name?
Nigel Fuchs Withers.
What?
Nigel Fuchs Withers.
No, well, I'll make do with Nigel. And you can call me Mr. Turpin.
Turpin?
That's right. We were after that carriage when you charge up and then you bungle it, don't you? Well, I'm not having anyone use my name, especially with a name like yours.
I thought it would frighten them.
Oh, did you know? Well, it takes more than a name to stop a carriage.
I didn't do it for the money. I did it because...
Because of what? Come on, spit it out, man.
Because of Phillida.
Phillida?
Phillida Tranter. She's in that carriage with her father. She's on the way to Rookham Hall to marry Captain somebody.
Spiker.
That's it.
He isn't somebody. He's nobody. And are you in love with Phillida?
Madly.
And Phillida?
Well, she's rather romantic. I think she wants to be swept off her feet. I'm not really the sweeping kind.
Well, you don't know till you've tried, do you? Well, cheer up. Nigel Fuchs Withers. Spiker shine over.
no money here. Now, on you go, out you go.
Oh, please, Ned.
Yeah. No money, no ale.
And don't come back, you drunken stop! Baby!
Yes, my lovey? Go and see what they want. Welcome to the old cock and bull, master. David Trimble at your service. I'll take you through into the parlour. It's quieter there and more suitable for people of quality.
Swiftnick.
Yeah.
Coat.
How's that? Right, Nigel. Now you know what to do.
I think so.
Right.
Colonel Tranter.
Yes?
Your servant, Sir Captain Nathan Spiker. And your obedient servant, Miss Phillida. Well, she's a lot skinnier than Sir John said, Colonel, but we'll soon fatten her up when we get her to Rookham, eh? And once she's had a few little spikers, she'll look a lot more comfortable. I know Sir John has told you how I'm searching for a suitable wife, but every man needs somebody to sew his buttons and warm up his bed, Is she strong, Colonel?
I really must have.
Yeah, let's see. No, she doesn't feel very strong to me. Pull this off.
Pull it off yourself.
I do believe she's got a temper, Colonel. Spirit. I like that in a woman. It's the same with horses, ain't it? They don't gallop very far without spirit, eh? I see she has breeding, Colonel.
And you've none, sir.
Don't look like that, woman. You'll frighten the flies.
Captain Spiker.
Colonel.
That is my claret.
Sit down, you stupid old dumpling. There's plenty more in the bottle.
Dumpling, Captain. Did you say dumpling?
Is the old cold deaf?
Old cold, sir. Deaf. You are a swaggering coxcomb.
Don't you call me names, Colonel, otherwise you will live to regret it.
A swaggering coxcomb. A damned huffsnuff. A rogue. An rascal. A villain.
You stupid old
Quit.
I'll cut your heart off!
You shall give me satisfaction.
Certainly, sir. If you want to die looking like a coroner.
Are you ready? Captain? No? Yes, now. Spiker!
Nigel!
Who the devil are you, sir?
Let me fight him, Colonel Tranter.
You, boy. You couldn't fight a half-witted captain.
You're a coward, Spiker. A miserable coward.
Well done, Nigel. Now attack me to the head. The head. Push me, Nigel. Push me.
Get up, you coward!
Disarm me, Nigel. Disarm me.
Pick it up, I say. No, please don't kill me. Don't spare my life, I beg you. Swear never to see Miss Tranter again. Yes, I swear, I swear. And beg her father's forgiveness. I knew I'd have... Please, show me mercy. Then, live!
My boy, my boy! Oh, you did so well.
Did you like the play?
Well, if that don't sweep off her feet, nothing will.
See if it's all clear.
What? What a lesson you gave him.
Promise to ride with us back to Oxford, don't you, Nigel?
Gladly.
If I had realized what a cowardly villain this Captain Spiker is, I should never have consented to such a marriage.
Did you say Spiker, sir?
Yes. Did you see it? A real fencing lesson.
A duel, eh?
Yes, just now in the yard.
What a pity I missed it. I understand that the captain is a very fine swordsman.
He was no match for Nigel, was he, Nigel?
Did you kill him?
Lord, no. I let the snivelling scoundrel live.
No, a snivelling scoundrel, was he?
Beg for mercy.
On his knees.
By heaven, if he ever dares to look me in the eye again, I'll run him through.
Will you now? Will you may get the chance sooner than you think?
Oh?
I'm sure of it.
Sure of it?
As sure as my name is Nathan.
Spiker! Then who's the other fellow?
Come on, sir, ain't you going to run me through? Or would you rather I beg for mercy on my knees? Come on, puppy, draw.
Turpin! Turpin!
Not so loud.
Spiker tried to kill me. Spiker, he tried to kill me.
Then why didn't you let him? What do you think your Phillida thinks of you now, eh?
I ran like a coward.
We saw you.
Oh, we're back where we started.
I've lost her now. He's come to take her back to Rookham Hall.
Where Sir John will have a priest waiting.
Isn't there anything you can do?
I turned you into a hero, and now Spiker's turned you back into a jellyfish.
I'll hang myself if he marries her now.
The rope would break.
I don't want the dowry. I just want Phillida. I'll go back and die for her now.
Nigel?
Yes?
You're getting to be the biggest nuisance I've ever come across.
Who do you think it could have been, Captain Spiker?
It's a mystery, sir. Your daughter's very pensive, Colonel.
No, she daydreams, you know. Very romantic.
Oh. Does she read?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
We've books at Rookham Hall, you know.
Have you?
Yes. In the library. Hundreds of the damn things.
You sure you'll find the place? Well, it's your last chance, if we bring it up. Come in.
Spiker! Drive on, Colonel!
On your feet, Spiker. Come on.
Stand! Get off!
And no tricks, Spiker. Time up. The keys to the strong box. Come on, quick!
See you swing for this. Do you hear me? You'll swing for this.
Look at this.
It's my daughter's dowry.
Who next?
Come on, down you get, Colonel.
You'll pay for this, Turpin.
Turpin? Do you really Dick Turpin?
Shall we go for a ride, madam?
Oh, please.
You scoundrel!
Where are you going from? I've always wanted to meet you. I read all the broadsheets. Father says he'll take me to an execution.
Oh, lovely. I promised to wave.
If you harm her, Turpin,
Well done, Captain Spiker. Well done. Captain Spiker! Captain Spiker! Come back here, Captain Spiker!
Colonel Tranter.
Nigel! Nigel, my boy!
Where's Captain Spiker?
Gone after Turpin. The villain has taken Phillida.
But he's not supposed to be free.
Not supposed to be. He ain't supposed to be a highwayman, is he?
Captain Spiker's not supposed to...
What are you dithering about?
Oh, Lord.
Don't sit there like a pregnant goat. Untie me. Untie me.
Lord.
Damnation take the lot of you! Oh!
Is this your hiding place?
One of them. Come on, in there. Look, Nick, keep a lookout for Nigel. He's bound to lose his way. Isn't much of a palace, is it?
Dick Turpin's hiding place. Shall I be ransomed?
Maybe.
You have the necklace already.
Yeah, well, I'm greedy.
And daring. I know all the stories about you.
Do you know? Yeah, well, they're all lies.
And you rode to York.
Wasn't me, that was Neverson.
And danced to Coranta with a lady on Hounslow Heath.
That was Duval.
And played dice with the Duchess.
That was Collett. You really mustn't trust all you read in those broadsheets.
I can trust you.
Oh, can you now?
You were Captain Spiker.
Yeah, I was Spiker, but I'm not Dick Turpin again himself.
Then he knew. Nigel knew you were Turpin. You planned it between you. It was a trick.
You can't marry Spiker.
Well, I shan't marry Nigel.
Why not? I mean, what's the matter with him?
He's a coward.
No, he's not. He's just not as brave as he might be. But he's coming. He's going to come and he's going to rescue you.
So that's why you carried me off? To give him another chance to play the hero? Well, I've been fooled enough for one day.
That muffin, he loves you. He really does. He loves you. Oh, come on. Let him be a hero. Let him rescue you. I know he's a bit of a rabbit, but he's a very nice, gentle rabbit.
Nigel?
Nigel?
Leave me to Turpin, boy. Don't play the hero.
rushing through the door with a pistol at Swiftnick's head to rescue the lady he loves. Now, come on, you can't make him look so foolish at a time like that, can you?
Oh, yes, I can.
Right on the floor!
Carter, bring me that necklace. I'm taking Miss Charter to Rookham Hall.
What about us?
You're staying here.
What does he mean?
I think he's going to kill us.
Face the wall.
Oh, in the back, eh, Spiker? We tried to escape, did we?
Turn.
Let the boy go, then I'll turn.
I'm not going.
Then you'll have to shoot us facing you, won't you, Spiker?
But you can't shoot them down in cold blood.
It's the only kind he's got. There's lizards, snakes, and Spiker.
You take death lightly, don't you?
I can't change the habit of a lifetime, Spiker.
This is murder, Captain.
Be silent! I prayed for this moment, Turpin. I want to savor it, remember it, every detail, as I watch you die.
Now!
Yes, now!
Oh, Nigel.
Our hero.
Goodbye, Dick.
Nigel,
Turpin,
Miss Phillida.
thank you.
Spiker's still asleep. Look what they forgot.
Right, then put them back in Spiker's pocket.
Eh?
It'll keep Sir John happy.
And why don't we have them?
What do we want with false diamonds? They're glass.
I'll bring you change.
Look, lad! A pig in breeches!
Search the place. Upstairs.
If he's here, I'll hang you with him, Mrs. Smith.
If who's here, Captain Spiker?
The villain I'm hunting,
I reckon those villains here, Captain.
I can see one.
Your tongues will choke you one day.
Fine news on, Captain. The hanging of Dick Turpin.
Turpin's dead, Spiker. He was hanged at York, and a very large crowd watched him swing. Now get out, I'm busy.
But Sir John!
Blood, Spiker, I didn't employ you to be a ghost hunter. Turpin's been a thorn in my flesh for long enough without you resurrecting him.
The man who was hanged at York wasn't Turpin.
Wasn't him? Then why did he say he was?
Well, he'd been using the name for months. To frighten his victims and aid him in his villainy.
Ridiculous.
Then tell me, how could Turpin rob the Bristol coach in the morning and the Dover mail the same afternoon? The man that robbed one of those coaches was an imposter. And he's the man that was hanged at York.
Die as another man, Spiker. Ain't very likely, is it?
Well, you've seen them on the gallows, Sir John.
Many times.
The crowd cheering, throwing flowers. But the man had no option but to be Turpin to the end.
Lord, Spiker, you do have the oddest notions. 2 Turpins, why not a dozen? You can't get him out of your guts, can you, Spiker? You've been hunting him for so long that now he's dead you feel quite deprived. He's dead and in hell, probably robbing the devil. Now, sirrah, I want the Smith woman and her brat out of the Black Swan by tomorrow night. The rent's due, she ain't paid. It's legal enough. Don't suppose she can breed anyhow.
And if she pays?
20 guineas, not very likely, is it? If she pays, she can stay. I can always raise the rent again. Good night, Spiker. And Spiker, no more ghost hunting. Dad! Your money!
I haven't got any money.
You're a liar!
No, no, don't shoot.
Get out! Now give me your purse. Well, that ain't hay.
But it's not mine, it's my master's. What'll I tell him?
Tell him Dick Turpin took it.
Turpin? But Turpin's dead.
Do I look dead?
But my master will never believe me, sir. He'll think I stole it.
Yeah, well, that's your odd luck.
No, wait. If I was to put up some sort of a struggle, he might believe me then.
A struggle?
Yes, defending his gold. If you was to shoot 2 holes in my hat, that might convince him, sir.
Throw it down.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know who you are, Cully, but you're certainly not me. They're getting younger every day. Now I'm getting fed up with every footpad using my name from here to Newcastle because it's dishonest. Get back to your mother.
But Spiker's throwing us out unless Sir John Glutton gets 20 guineas. I've got to get it from somewhere.
Maybe have, but not from me, boy. Go on, get up. Here. Fair exchange is no robbery.
Yeah.
Your time's up.
You can't mean to evict us.
That's exactly what I mean. No rent, no room.
Oh, Captain.
And that is the law.
Oh, Captain, I beg of you.
You'll have plenty of time for begging. Now take your movables and get out.
Oh, give me another week.
Not another second. Failure to pay shall result in the immediate eviction of the said Mary Smith and her son, Nicholas.
Oh, show us a little mercy.
Throw them out.
20 guineas. Go on. Take it.
You stole this money.
I came by it honestly.
Borrowed it, did you?
Yes.
Well, well. How very surprising.
She says she borrowed it.
Swallow your pride, Spiker. Must keep everything legal. After all, I am sheriff of the county. Tell her she can stay. For the moment. Welcome home.
You can stay.
Thank heaven.
And 20 guineas.
Some wine, Captain.
Thank you. So you borrowed it then? The 20 guineas?
Yes.
Who from?
A friend?
An old friend? A very old friend. Come on.
What are you doing?
I must warn Mr. Turpin.
No, Nick, no!
What the devil? Oh, lad.
Mr. Turpin! Mr. Turpin!
Oh?
Mr. Turpin! Mr. Turpin! Mr. Turpin!
Why did you just put a rope round my neck?
The Spiker's coming!
To hell with Spiker! I want my money back!
I'll have you hanged!
I've been hanged already. Get down!
Hold! Turpin! Come on, come on!
Something tells me this doesn't belong to you. And your rings.
By heaven!
By heaven. Do you think they'll let you in? Eh? Come on. You're most kind. Come on, Ben. Go on then. Move over there.
Spiker!
You fool! You great ninny! I'll have your hand! I'll have you gibbeted alive! Are you hurt, Sir John? Hurt! Hurt! Gad, sir! He's taken me great emeralds! The villain's murdered me! And as for you, you unripe gallows apple, but you'll hang, I promise you. You'll hang.
He's to be tried tomorrow. Can we really mean to hang him?
They hanged a guy at 10 for nicking bread.
Isn't there any justice?
Oh, Mary. You know there isn't. Maybe if there was, I wouldn't be on the road.
You mean your farm?
That was a nice homecoming after fighting for England's freedom, wasn't it, huh? Freedom. Glutton took everything. The farm, Mary, everything. All neat and legal, of course, while my parents starved to death. A right royal welcome back that was, still. One day I'll be ready.
Ready?
I'm going to ruin Glutton and everyone round him. I shall wear them down like water dripping on a stone, and I'll make my own justice.
Then make some for Nick. For you and me. And what we want. You know, the past.
Where's he being held?
That's Sir John Glatton's.
Well, if I did, if I could get him out, you know what would happen. He couldn't last a month. You know that, Mary.
He would. If he rode with you.
Rode with... Mary, do you know what you're saying, woman?
He's a good boy. He'd do what you told him.
Do what I told him. Damn it, Mary, I'm a highwayman. I'm not a schoolmaster.
Please.
No, Mary, no.
Get out of the way, my man! I'm ill. Yeah, you better get a doctor.
But you're a doctor.
Aye, but you can afford my fees.
I'm too ill to move.
Me, come in.
What is it? But I suddenly feel much better.
Mustn't catch cold. Aye. Very true. Very true. Now, let's see what you got in your case, shall we? Right. Pills, bandages. Load of them. Well, I'll return shortly, but I have another patient to see at Rookham Hall, one that can afford my fee.
Where'd you get it, eh?
From a dying man.
Dying?
Aye, now deed.
Deed?
Deed is a doornail.
Dead? Turpin? Dead, you mean? Are you sure?
As sure as I'm a doctor. He repented, you see, and he asked me to return this ring to you. His last request.
Just the one ring?
Aye.
Devil take him, he must have sold the emerald.
Oh, I dinna ken. He was nae very lucid.
Who shot him?
Oh, man. He was nae shot.
Well, and how did he die?
Very painfully. Of the plague.
Gods! You sure?
I've seen too many, Sir John. The burning fever. The dreadful agony. And then... terrible sight to see. Terrible. He cursed the boy as he died.
Boy? What boy?
Why, the boy he caught the plague from. We buried his mother this morning.
But he's here!
What?
The boy's here!
The boy's here! In this house? Yes. Well, we've no time to lose. We must get him out of here before we all catch the plague.
Oh, he didn't look ill to me.
Aye, well, that's when it's most dangerous. Give me a glass. Your glass. Now, where is he?
He's in the cellar, under guard. But what about me?
Drink this. Come on, drink. Now, show me the cellar.
No, I'll stay here. Briggs, you go. No, Briggs, don't be such a coward! Show the doctor the cellar! Get light, men! Let's wake him! Oh, dear. I think I'm getting it.
Release the prisoner. Sir John's orders.
What? What's this all about?
This wee lad here has got the plague. The plague? Aye, the plague. Open the door.
John, wake up! Sir John, wake up! Wake up! Turpin. Dr. Turpin. Get the cards! Do as you're told!
The sword is a gentleman's weapon, Turpin.
Then why are you using it? Tell them to drop their shooters, Spiker. Tell them. Otherwise I'll carve my name on your Adam's apple.
Drop your shooters!
Back. Now give Sir John a message when he's woken from his little nap with his Spiker. Tell him to leave Mrs. Smith alone in future. Otherwise I'll burn Rookham Hall down to the ground. You got that, Spiker?
I'll tell him.
It's very kind of you.
Go, boy! I fixed his saddle.
Now you'll do everything I say?
Oh, yes, Mr. Turpin.
Oh, will you stop calling me Mr. Turpin? Otherwise we'll have every thief taker in England after us.
You didn't want me to ride with you, did you?
Whatever gave you that idea? Anyway, Master Nick Smith. No.
Swiftnick?
Yeah, the king gave it to another famous highwayman. So now I'm giving it to you, because you'll need all luck going. Because I'm stuck with you whether I like it or not. Just do as you're told, we might live a few more months.
Well, where are we going?
Away from here, Swiftnick. Away from here. Let's ride!
You're too late, you scoundrels. We've already been robbed.
Nothing.
Now, in!
And the devil take you, sir.
Sue the county, sir. You'll get back half your losses, and that's the law. Sir John Glutton is the sheriff of this county. Tell him Turpin sent you.
That's the third this week.
Looks like we've got a poacher on our hands.
I see him.
We're not going to follow him in there. We'll be picked up like a partridge. We'll circle round and catch him on the other side. Now, if you're going to shoot, you shoot low.
Why?
Do as you're told. If you're going to be hung, it's not going to be for murder.
Dad!
Oh, nay, 2 more of the creatures. I've nothing left, you rogues, not a farthing. T'other vultures picked me clean.
What is it?
I think it's a man.
Impudent swab.
Well, what's he got on his head?
It's the mode. The mode, you bumpkin. The fashion. From Monsieur Brissac's in the Strand, the finest wig maker in London.
I thought it was an owl in an ivy bush.
I shan't stay here to be insulted.
When were you robbed?
Barely an hour ago. There I was, taking the air and composing a clever little ditty when...
A little ditty?
I, pretty Dillis. Of all the girls that love me so, my favorite still is Dillis. The other jades are not to me, but pretty Dillis still is.
No wonder they robbed him.
Pearls before swine.
Where are you going?
Turpin Hall. Sir John Glutton's my uncle.
In that case, we shan't hold you up any longer.
Five coaches in a week, Spiker. And every traveller sued the county. Oh, not so tight, you damn Torquemada. What you doing about it, eh?
It's a very big area, Sir John. I need more men.
Well, you can't have them. I can't afford them. Go on. Where's my nephew?
Lord knows, Sir John.
You don't like him, do you?
He skips about the house like a Doxy's lapdog. Quite turns my stomach.
If we're to make a gentleman of you, Nathan, with perhaps, I say perhaps, Risingham as your country seat, you'll have to acquire a little polish. Willoughby is perhaps a little excessive, but that's London. That's the fashion.
You mean I must bow and bob and scrape like he does?
I've been robbed, Uncle. Robbed.
The devil you have.
When was this?
Barely an hour ago. Oh, no, what a barbarous county. I can't ride 5 miles without some great hairy brute in a mask pursuing me with a pair of the most enormous pistols you ever saw. He took every penny. My rings, and even my little musical snuff box. You know, the one that plays Lily Bolero.
What a pity he didn't shoot you as well.
But can't something be done to get it back?
And what do you suggest? Write him a love letter?
You mock me, Captain.
Mock you? You gutless butterfly?
Now, Spiker, leave the little beggar alone. He's upset, ain't you, Willoughby?
Perhaps he don't want to catch the villain. Perhaps he is better off not catching him.
What was that?
A joke. A joke.
Spiker?
I ain't afraid of you, you great bully.
So Turpin is bribing me, is he?
Let me be. Let me be.
Put him down, Spiker. Now, Willoughby, apologize to Captain Spiker.
But he ain't a gentleman, Uncle. I can't apologize if he ain't a gentleman.
Willoughby?
But what about him?
Willoughby!
I apologize to you, Captain Spiker. No!
He says his name's Vizard. Listens to everything.
Listens, eh?
He don't say much. Close as a coffin lid.
An example for you.
He came here about 3 weeks ago. Rides every day, and when he comes back, his nag's been hard ridden. He's your man, I'm sure of it.
Fate. Do you think this'll convince Vizard?
It almost convinces me. If you knew such a fop as I were carrying gold to Bath, I'd be on the road waiting to rob him.
Let's hope Vizard thinks the same.
So, should you wish to catch a notorious highwayman and meet me at the gibbet upon that heath at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, Joshua Vizard.
Vizard.
I said, what's it like here? Is the food tolerable? How far to Hounslow?
8 miles.
Martin, bring the saddlebags inside. We don't want to leave them in the stables. Do you agree, sir?
Very wise.
Especially when one is carrying gold. I believe some of these inns are used by highwaymen.
So I've heard.
One never knows who one's talking to, does one? Yeah, I learnt my lesson in the Bell in Finchley. I stopped there for dinner. I met this chap. He seemed an honest enough sort of fellow. We had some wine. I told him where I was going, and so on, etc., etc. But 2 hours later, he robbed me of everything but my breeches. And do you know who he was, sir?
No.
Dick Turpin.
A very tricky villain.
Very.
He's met his master now, though.
Really?
Oh, yes. More clever, more daring, and more successful.
That's right.
It's all over the county.
Is it really?
Where are you heading for?
But.
And I wish you a safe journey. Oh, I've met my master, have I? Coxy braggart.
Do you want a room, sir?
No, it's me now. It's me.
Another bottle of claret.
Coming, sir, coming.
Who's that?
Some fop from Rookham Hall.
Oh, yeah, I believe I know him. A right molly. Hey, shall we have some sport?
Yes.
Hey?
Good day, sir. Your servant, sir.
Yours, sir? And who do I have the extreme honour of addressing?
Villas, sir. Edward Villas.
Willoughby Crescent. Villas? One of the Buckingham villas?
Oh, no, sir. Northampton.
Northampton. Why, yes. Then you must know the Carews.
Indeed.
I believe you're staying... How's Clarissa? Clarissa Carew.
Ah, blooming.
At 70? I'd have said she bloomed.
Brissac.
Eh?
Your wig, sir. Brissac. One of the finest wig makers in London, isn't he? To Brissac.
To Brissac?
Brissac.
Joshua Vizard? You're very late, Captain Spiker. My letter said 11. I've been chasing a highwayman. So have I, Captain. I've been chasing him for 2 years. Your master's nephew, Willoughby Crescent.
Lily Belair.
Oh, he's a dreadful fellow, Spiker. No breeding.
Oh, none.
Beg pardon, sir.
Yes, Martin?
Might I have a word with you, sir?
Moment, Willoughby.
Look at this. I found it in his saddlebag. And this.
Willoughby's?
Yes.
Lovely. Moment, Willoughby. Then if Willoughby's the poacher,
Then who's Vizard?
When Master Crescent left London, I followed him down here.
Ridiculous. He's a weakling, a powdered coxcomb.
Maybe so.
Well, dammy Vizard, he ain't a proper man at all. He writes verses.
I've caught many villains, Captain Spiker. I've made it me trade. £40 a hanging. That's money to the likes of me. Besides, I like the sport.
Well, that painted macaroni's no highwayman.
Well, I'll grant you he's a fop. Overbearing and overdressed. But I also believe he's an audacious and cunning scoundrel. The scourge of Kensington. With your help, I'll prove it.
A song, Willoughby. A song. Oh, Chante. But what shall I sing? Pretty Dillis. Why, yes,
Of all the girls that love me so, my favorite one is Dillis.
Odds nails.
And we were after a cove called Vizard.
Vizard? Is he in the district?
He's staying at this inn.
Who is he?
He's a thief taker.
Oh, we have enough trouble with Spiker.
Listen, I want you out of this county, Willoughby, otherwise I'll turn thief taker myself.
But I've gambling debts of £3,000. Odds nails, but that's a mountain of money to steal.
Then why don't you go back to London? There's plenty of rich takings there.
Because of Vizard. Do you think I like the country? Do you think I relish its coarse smells and rude noises? I can't walk 5 yards without treading in something. I long for London.
Well, then why don't you gallop back there and take Vizard with you?
I'd go if you'd help me.
Help you? How?
In a joint undertaking that will content all of us.
Go on.
There's a way we can all be contented. Enough money to pay my debts, enough for all of us, and quickly, too.
Right, we're listening, Willoughby.
A raid.
A raid? Where?
Rockham Hall.
He's lost his senses.
The strong room.
You mean you'd rob your own uncle?
Why not? The nasty old bladder robs everyone else. There's one difficulty.
One, I can think of hundreds.
Uncle keeps the key with him, always.
Does he now?
Even in bed. Under his pillow.
You'd have to get rid of Spiker.
Yeah, and look after Vizard.
Now, what is in this strong room?
A fortune. By heavens, Willoughby. What a beautiful sound that word has. Crab! I win on the nick.
Ah, damnation, I've lost enough. It's late. The hunt meets at 7. Will you be joining us, nephew?
Oh, nailed me? What, and a poor little bright-eyed fox, just to cut its tail off?
Brush, you ignoramus, brush! So you don't hunt, eh?
Why should I, when you're so good at it?
Take me to bed, Spiker. Send me milk up. Damn this gat.
Spiker's deuced suspicious. The upstart's been watching me all day. Do you think he's met Vizard?
I'm sure of it. Vizard's lurking in the stables.
Where's Swiftling?
Lurking after Vizard.
Sir John's gone to bed.
Now, where is the strong room?
Under the staircase, in the west wing.
And Spiker?
I'll lead him a merry dance.
Don't you take him for granted.
Rub this gout. Come in, Diggory.
Your milk, Sir John.
You ain't Diggory?
No, Sir John, I'm Zachary, sir.
Zachary, where's Diggory?
In the scullery, Sir John.
You're new, ain't you?
Yes, I'm sure.
Stolen me, you fucking moon bastard! You cock-making slumber, get me a new nightdress! No! Where's Josh? In the little room, you rogue! I'll have you quartered! I'll have you strung up! I'll have you whipped! I'll have you chipping to the line, upside down in boiling oil! I'll have you thrown to the house, you rascal! I'm burned to the bone! I'm ruined!
we need another key.
Zachary?
Spiker! Thief! Spiker!
Willoughby. What are we going to do, eh?
Shall I pick the lock?
Eh?
Shall I pick the lock? What was that?
Back to the house. Spiker! Willoughby! Is everybody dead? Where's Captain Spiker? Where's my nephew? Stop standing like painted scarecrows! Then where have you been in the devil's name? Get to the trial room! I'm being robbed! Turpin! I've been painting!
Pardon me, Mr. Turpin, but this is my quarrel, ain't it, Captain?
Fool Cressid! Out of the way, you painted maypole, or I'll run you through! You stand there gawping, this I'll get Turpin!
Deadly dull, ain't it, Turpin? Your guard's a little high and your wrists a shade stiff. Otherwise, the nice bold style. A little military, perhaps. Otherwise, not very imaginative. Anyone else care to try? No? Then goodbye, Uncle.
You never stop surprising me.
Oh, no, Mr. Turpin. Don't judge a man by the curls on his wig. You must open an egg to find the worth of its innards.
Then you must be the finest egg in the chicken's coop.
Oh, nails you are.
Good devil, take it, Turpin! Upon my honor, Sir John, Turpin will be caught.
Upon my honor, Spiker, Turpin shall be hanged.
We could try the Bath Road again. We've always stopped something good along there.
No.
Well, what about the Great North Road? There are coaches going to Edinburgh 3 times a week. Let alone Coventry and York.
We're not going after any more coaches, Whitlick.
Why not?
Because we've got a small fortune in the saddlebags. We've got enough.
Ah, just one more coach, just one.
Another, and another, and another. So we're ambushed by half a regiment. Switnick, when you've been on the road as long as I have, you'll learn to sense when danger's around. Sort of feel it in your bones. It's a sort of,
He's taken the pistol.
Get the pistols, he's taking the saddlebag!
way, Dick.
Come on, that house there.
Well, he couldn't have gone in there.
Well, where else could he be?
The stables.
Steaming. This must be the horse.
Well, no sign of the saddlebags. Do you think he's still here?
Where's your master, Grandad?
Hey?
Your master, where is he?
In the churchyard. And you'll be joining him if you try any mischief. This is loaded, this is.
Who owns this place?
Hey?
He's as deaf as a gibby.
What's he say?
We're looking for a highwayman.
Hey?
We are travellers.
Trespassers? I know you're trespassers.
Ah, you daft old mumper.
Horse thieves. Outside. Outside, you impudent villains.
Will you listen to me?
Outside. We'll hear what the missus has to say about this.
Yeah, we'll hear. I doubt if he will.
Hey?
We're rich travellers. You got it?
Yeah.
Lord! Gromit, whatever's the matter?
They was skulking in the stables.
Skulking. Were we skulking, Nicholas?
Oh, indeed we weren't, Richard.
Continue, Gromit.
Hey?
Skulking, you say?
About to make off with your prancers.
Prancers?
Oh, horses, Mother. Cousin Charles always calls them prancers.
Don't mention that rogue's name in this house.
My dear madam, this dear old man's devotion has led him to wrong too. Innocent travellers. I mean, not 1 hour since, Mr. Swift and myself were robbed by a highwayman.
A highwayman?
Where?
Be quiet, Belinda.
The chase... Maybe, madam. The chase led us here where we discovered his prancer, his horse, in your stables.
In our stables?
Belinda.
The villain may still be in the grounds and there's not a moment to lose.
In the grounds? Oh, where's Abigail?
Here, Mother.
Thank heaven.
There's a highwayman in the garden, Abby. Lord! My father's pistols, sir.
How very kind of you. Nicholas. Excuse us. Now guard them well, Gromit.
Hey?
Oh, never mind.
It's gone. They'll be miles away by now.
Thank you. And as we were carrying such large sums, we thought it best to travel in our over's clothes with the hope that the villains on the road might pass us by, but alas.
Poor Mr. Turner.
Paul's right. Dirty cod cleaned us out. And now I fear our gold is gone forever.
Would you know him again?
The rogue was masked, Miss Belinda.
Oh, if only you'd caught him.
But for your kindness, Mrs. Bedingfield, Mr. Swift and myself would have had to spend the night under the stars.
It's my pleasure, sir. Do hope you will be comfortable.
Nicholas, a toast. To the gentle sex.
The gentle sex.
Oh, Mr. Turner. Perhaps Mr. Turner will entertain us now.
Oh, yes, will you, Mr. Turner?
My pleasure. May I?
Well, of course.
Excuse me.
just charming, charming, Mr. Turner. I feel quite lulled.
What's it called?
Belinda.
Belinda!
Be quiet, Abby. They'll hear.
If only they knew!
Where did you put Lightning?
In the cowshed.
Oh, where's the note? Here. They were so close on my heels, I've not had time to look at it. They're not travellers.
You booked a pair of highwaymen.
And they're staying in the house.
I know this locket. It's us.
Aunt Sophia. She was robbed on the way to Hertford 3 weeks ago by
Dick Turpin.
That nag was finished. It couldn't have gone any further.
Well, then it's still here.
Somewhere it has to be.
And the highwayman?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if he is, then those two little innocents know it.
Why'd you say that?
Well, Belinda gave a siege, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then tell me, how did she know that we didn't have any pistols?
Fetch my man's clothes, Abby.
Oh, Lord, sister, what do you mean to do?
Leave for London before Turpin twigs me.
Why should he?
Because he's the cleverest rogue in England, and because, sister? Because he makes my heart bound like a tennis ball.
Well, why don't we search the house? Not with old Gromit on guard with his portable cannon.
Do you think he is?
Yeah, that tick doesn't trust us. I bet you he's creeping around the corridors now, and I don't fancy a belly full of nails at 3 o'clock in the morning.
What was that?
Dick!
We have him this time.
But what am I going to say to Mother?
Tell her I'll return when I'm a duchess.
Belinda. Of all the artful, scheming, cunning, captivating little charmers, just wait till I catch her. Good morning, Miss Belinda. And may I say from one highwayman to another, those breeches suit you well. Would you not agree, Swivnik? Off your prancer. Or should I say, off your horse. Now, if you want to be a man, I'll treat you like a man. I won't be satisfied till I've splashed your blood all over the grass. Now, come on, come on!
Oh, must I fight you?
Oh, you must. No highwayman robs another. Only blood will serve to wipe out such an insult. You should know that from the penny ballads.
Oh, but I'm not a real highwayman. Woman.
That's true.
And I didn't know it was you.
That's also true.
Surely that makes the difference.
Well,
And if I had known, I wouldn't have dared rob you.
an unfortunate mistake. Is that your plea?
I knew you'd understand.
Oh, I do. I do. We do, don't we, Swivnik? Where's the stuff?
Oh, in the saddlebag. But there's a problem.
Problem? What problem?
Oh, well, it's all mixed up with mine.
Yours?
My takings.
You mean you robbed before?
Oh, many times.
What's the what? I suppose you got caught.
Oh, but I wasn't. I've retired.
Retired? She's retired.
Oh, retired.
After my greatest triumph, the robbing of Dick Turpin.
Why, you.
I'm hungry.
It's the morning air.
And the long ride. The chase.
Maybe we could find an inn.
An inn, yes.
And, perhaps we could have breakfast together.
And then you shall take what's yours.
Here. Sir, you want to be a duchess. First, a highwayman, now a duchess.
Oh, it's my father's fault. He wanted a boy.
You must have been very disappointed.
Well, he taught me how to ride, and fence, and shoot. And then when he died, my mother taught me how to sew and cook and flutter my eyelashes at Mr. Footling.
Mr. Footling?
Oh, the curate. I'm supposed to dissolve into matrimony. Well, I refuse. It's London for me.
Now let the dukes beware.
£2,000, my cousin said.
Your cousin? Who's he?
Oh, Charles Fenton, the Putney gambler. 2,000 to live in style for a year with a maid, a cook, and a coachman, and half St. James's paying court. £2,000. Well, now I have it.
Some of that is mine.
I hadn't forgotten. Will you ever forgive me?
Never.
Where's Swift Nick?
He's outside telling the horses.
Oh, you are unkind. I'll go and fetch him.
Dick, she's done it again. She's gone.
What?
Well, went like the wind.
Sit, Nick. Sit down.
Bedingfield, what a pleasant surprise. Your cousin's in the garden.
Charles?
Belinda!
At last! At last!
At last indeed. Are you alone?
Quite alone, and free from mother and the tedious country life forever.
She don't know you're here?
Not an inkling. You are pleased, Charles.
A most apt pupil. But your mother, she'll disinherit you. You'll not get a penny.
Oh, but you've forgotten my letters. Well, remember how I held up the York coach and robbed the Newcastle carrier? Here's a small fortune, Charles. And all got with a good horse, a pistol, and a damn you, you dog, stand and deliver.
I'll fence this presently. You're a jewel, Belinda. A rare prize. Such felony should be well rewarded.
Charles.
I'll be blunt, cause one villain in the family's enough. Spirits such as yours would soon become jaded in town. Besides, my debts have reached flood level and must be damned. And I'm damned if I know how. One piece, one bauble of that, shown to a magistrate, would hang you. What a waste. Those blue eyes dimmed forever. I couldn't bear it. Let's be practical. I have two other young ladies here, fallen on hard times. You shall join them on a long sea voyage.
A voyage? What voyage?
to Virginia, clever cousin. Or Tyburn. You can choose. Unlock the door, Berman. Another passenger for Captain Rogers. He's somewhat rough-tongued, but then America's a barbarous place, they tell me. With a terrible shortage of indentured serving maids. The captain's whaler is due any minute. His ship sails tonight on the tide. The key, Vernon. Guard these with your life. Yes, What do you want?
Hey, our saddlebags.
Where is she?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Where is she?
Round the back. Captain Rogers! Captain Rogers, ahoy there!
Where's the key? Oh, stand aside.
Oh, Turpin.
Captain Rogers!
Mr. Fenton.
Welcome, welcome. A glass of claret. Come.
And how old are they, Mr. Fenton?
18 to 20, Captain Rogers. They've many years of work left in them.
And what do you want for them, eh? Come, sir, you must have a sum in mind.
50 apiece?
Begad, sir, but you're a natural-born optimist, ain't you?
40 then?
See here, Virginia is a long way, Mr. Fenton. Not all my cargo arrive in prime condition. I can't afford fancy prices when they may die of fever before we dock.
35 apiece and not a penny less.
100 for the lot, and that's final.
Done. That glass of claret.
The wenches, they're away.
Melinda!
The boat! Get him, lad!
Melinda!
Don't let them catch you.
Come on, girls! Quick, go on, go on, go on! In, quick! Sit down! Go! Do it! All right! They're getting away! They're away! Come on!
Now, Belinda, pull! Well, show your swim pick.
Men far i gården lige nu består i masser af børn, hvad jeg håber I ved. Mit navn er på havet, og jeg ved det skide.
damn man, Morgan. Where the blazes has he... Come on, George, search. Come on, search. Come on.
Used to be dozens of coaches down this road. What's happened to them?
Well, it's a new turnpike. They go a different way to avoid paying the toll.
That's dishonest.
Is that all the money we've got? You said you'd skin that traveller.
He was playing with loaded dice.
Yeah, so were you.
Yeah, but... there's nothing coming down this road today. Come on, we'll see Sam Morgan.
Who's he?
He's a blacksmith. He made better a fine set of circular shoes, didn't he, girlie?
Circular?
Yeah, so it can't be tracked. Don't know whether you're coming or going.
Oh.
You'll learn.
Well, how can a blacksmith help us?
Well, he's not only a blacksmith. He's also a fence. Yeah, keeps them safe from me. He's like a bank. He must have 5 coaches worth by now. Jewels, watches, rings. Well, I think it's high time we put them to use. Come on. Ooh.
Sam? Sam? Sam?
Where's Sam Morgan?
In here.
Well, where is he then? I said, where is he? I asked you a question, friend. Now, if you don't tell me where Sam Morgan is, I'm going to have to kick you right around the smithy. Now, where's Sam Morgan?
He's in a clink.
Who took him? You're being difficult again, aren't you, eh?
Spiker.
And what was your part in this rummage?
Nothing, like I swear.
Don't bother, I can guess. If ever I catch eyes on you again, your friends will be buying a gravestone. Get out.
Yeah. Do you think Spiker's found your stuff?
Nah, that coat, we're still looking for it.
Well, where is it then?
I don't know, do I? Come on, let's get Sam Morgan out of clink.
You! Up! The key. In there.
Who the devil's this? This isn't Sam Morgan.
What is all there was?
I didn't hold up the watch for this old grunter.
Oh, no, you didn't, Captain. Oh, I'm very grateful.
I could put him back.
No, don't do that, Captain. You might as well shoot me here and now. You put me back there, they hang me, they will. Well, where's Sam Morgan?
Who? Sam Morgan.
Oh, never heard of him.
You must have seen him. He was in the clink.
Morgan. Oh, yes, wait. Is he a blacksmith? Yeah, he was there. They took him away.
Who did?
A tall, military-looking cove, stiff as a French musket he was, so full of himself there wasn't room for anything else. Spiker, yeah, that was it. Spiker, Captain. Is he a friend of yours?
Where did they take him?
Oh, I couldn't tell you, Captain.
What's your name?
Isaac Ragg, Captain. Poor old Isaac Ragg.
Yes, well, you thank your stars, Isaac. You keep your mouth shut and you disappear.
Oh, I will, Captain. I will. God bless you, Captain. God bless you. God bless you both. Bless you too, Sam Morgan.
So where is he now?
In
In the castle jail.
I presume he talked.
I beg your pardon, Sir John?
I said, I presume he talked.
Not yet.
Not yet? What do you mean, not yet?
He will tell me, Sir John. I promise you, he's just being stubborn.
Damnation, Spiker! You're told to search the smithy, you find nothing. Then you come bleating back, tell me he's refused to talk. Meg! Lord, what a dreadful ninny you are, Spiker. Cause he's in the smithy, where else would it be? Have the villain whipped.
I've had him whipped.
And have him whipped again. Show a little initiative. Can't everything yourself? Do I ought to have to tell you everything? Spiker! You're going to search that smithy again. This time I'm coming with you. Meg, fetch me hat. We'll find that hiding place if you have to pull it apart, stone by stone.
Well, cry out, Meg. Do you want to help me, Meg?
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah. I'm looking for a friend of mine called Sam Morgan.
He's in the castle jail.
Oh, we'll never get him out of there, will we?
Not without artillery.
Meg! Where the devil are you?
I'd better go.
Is Spiker in there?
They're going back to search the smithy again.
Meg!
Thanks, Meg.
Meg!
Funny little thing, isn't she?
Dive on, Gregory!
Now pin your ears back, man, and listen, because we haven't got much time.
Move on, man! Faster, go on!
Jump! Jump! Come on! Get up there! Come on! Get up there!
Gregory, you mad? I'll have you whipped! Oh. Where's Gregory?
Oh, I gave him the rest of the day off.
Who the devil are you?
Swift Nick.
Swift Nick? What the devil sort of name is that?
Sir John! That you? Alan! Reuben! Meg! Oh, Meg! Get Matthew and Adam and the others. Sir John's been captured by Dick Turpin.
He's in the Great Hall.
Sir John?
Dick Turpin.
Ah, Spiker. I was beginning to think you'd never get here. You must be tired after all that galloping about. Sit down. Spiker, if you shoot me, you'll be looking for a new master. And after what happened today, nobody will want you.
What have you done with Sir John?
Done with him? I haven't done anything to him.
Scoundrel!
Now come along, Spiker. You mustn't lose your temper. Try to think of this as a little friendly get-together.
Where is he?
I'm coming to that. You really are so impatient, Spiker. That's another problem of yours. By the way, the coach is in a thicket near Turl Hill.
Damn you, Turpin. How much do you want? 200, 300, huh?
Did I say anything about money? I don't want money, Spiker. I want Morgan.
Morgan?
There's a clearing about a mile north of Lemsford Mill. We'll meet 10 o'clock tomorrow. You bring Morgan, and I'll bring Sir John. And come alone, Spiker. No fancy ambushes. Sir John wouldn't like it.
You have my word.
Yes.
William? You're going hunting tomorrow, near Lemsford Mill.
Sir John. Your health, Sir John.
Yours, Mr. Turpin.
To your eternal damnation.
And your inevitable execution. Am I permitted to ask why I'm here? I can't think you're stupid enough to murder me.
Murder you, Sir John? You'd be no use to me dead.
No, of course not. Your instincts are far too mercenary, ain't they? I should imagine you're a considerable man of property by now. Other people's, I mean.
Well, that's one thing we have in common, Sir John, except I steal from people who can afford it.
What a droll fellow you are. I hope you'll be as entertaining on the scaffold. I'm expecting a brilliant speech. I promise to laugh in all the right places. May I?
Oh, help yourself.
By the way, do you know a man called Morgan?
Yes, Sam's an old friend of mine.
He would be.
He's the best blacksmith around here for miles. Seeing as our horses need shoeing.
You thought you'd better get him out of jail.
Exactly.
And I'm to be the key
to the whole problem.
You know, you're a very lucky man, Morgan.
If Turpin comes.
Oh, he'll come. He gave me his word.
Damn it, I've been bitten by every flea in Hertfordshire.
Spiker?
Yeah?
Are you alone, Spiker?
Yes. Are you there, Sir John?
Damnation, Spiker, of course I am. What a nincompoop.
Sam?
Morning, Dick.
Don't do anything silly, Spiker, you understand?
I understand, Sir John.
Something tells me he doesn't understand. Swiftnick, take a look round the clearing.
Are you ready?
Ready? Let Morgan go.
Let Sir John go first.
Oh, get on with it, Spiker.
On time, Spiker.
For heaven's sake, man, do what he says.
All clear this side, Dick.
Off you go, Sir John. But I warn you, if that snake of yours tries any treachery, I'll shoot.
Hurry, Sir John, hurry.
Good morning, Sir John. If I were you, Morgan, I'd leave the county as soon as possible.
That clear, Sam?
All clear.
I'm glad to see you too. Thanks, Dick.
Here, what you doing up? Hey, you nitty bunce. That's not nice, is it? Drop it, gently. There's a good boy. Here, Captain, look what I found a-crawling in the undergrowth. Put my life in danger, would you?
Well, where did you spring from?
Now that would be telling, young Spark, can it? Let's say one good turn deserves another. Now you get back to your nags, go on, and I'll take these wheedlers for a walk.
I won't forget this, Spiker. Good day, Sir John.
Good. Right, gentlemen. Old Isaac Ragg will be obliged if you turn around. Go on, and keep your hands up. And keep still. Otherwise I'll smash you to pieces.
By heavens, Spiker, if that rogue blows you apart, I'll part him on the spot. Where are your men?
Waiting at the mill.
At the mill? They should be waiting at the smithy.
Swiftnick.
Watch the road. So, where is it, Sam?
Where's what?
My text.
You haven't found it yet?
Why do you think I got you out of jail, eh?
Excuse me, sir. Sam Morgan's idea.
You cunning old devil.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Look at those eggs.
There's a fortune.
Oh. Hiya, Sam.
Spiker! Hey, Spiker!
Turpin! Turpin, surrender! Or I'll burn you out! Do you hear me, Turpin?
I'd have to be stone deaf not to.
Turpin! Surrender! We're uptown. And you, Dick, and you, young Swiftnick. Come on.
Now you see this necklace? Well, I nicked this from one of the ugliest old crows you ever did see. Still, with this lot here, it'll keep us from going hungry for a week or two, eh? Ah, Swiftnick, Lord Luck rides with us today.
Good day to you, Captain. I hope you remembers me.
Isaac.
Ah, Isaac, it is all right, young fella. Isaac Rad. You knew me at once, didn't you?
We couldn't forget you, Isaac.
Yeah, I'm very gratified, Captain, very. I'm very interested in people, Captain. I follow their progress. I note their aspirations, their failures and their successes, especially their successes. And then I wait, you see, I wait. Patiently, I bide me time, so to speak. And then I say, stand and deliver. I'm going to count up to 5, Captain, and then I'm going to blow the heads off your shoulders. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, come on. And the necklace. My blessings on you, Captain, and to you, young sparkler. May you have a bright and prosperous future. They're both on you.
Ah, Swiftnick, Lord Luck rides with us today.
My lord.
Where else could he go? You've given us no sport, sinner. No sport. Take your damn little fox dogs out of my sight.
He's beaten you.
We shall see, madam. We shall see. There's still 2 hours to sunset. Stay close. Stay close. We'll cross at Coles Bridge.
It'll be dark soon. We'll rest up here till first light, nick another prancer and head for London.
We're not going to London.
Aren't we?
I've got a score to settle and a promise to keep.
What promise?
The one I gave to Joe Cutler to deliver his message. Besides, the woman, she saved my life.
What are you talking about?
The one that the message was for. The money's for her, you see. I met her as she was burying Joe's body.
Who is she?
Her name's Paul Maggot. She runs an inn at Woodland Green.
But Dick, we've got to go...
No. Joe's money was meant for her. And I'll be damned if I let Mandeville have it.
Come on, Paul, where's my house?
All right, I'm coming. There you are. Turpin.
Bad pennies always turn up. You should know that, Paul.
You're nothing but trouble. I don't want you here.
You buried Joe then, have you?
What if I did?
You were his ladybird, weren't you?
You watch your tongue.
He gave me a message for you. I tried to tell you, but you wouldn't listen.
You can't gull me, Turpin. You're on the make, aren't you? After his loot. Well, you can save your breath to cool your porridge, because he didn't tell me where he hid it.
I know he didn't, Paul. That's why he told me. You didn't know that Joe and me were good old friends, did you? Eh? I told you. Then as he was dying...
All right. What did he say? There you are.
Well, it must be worth something for our trouble.
How much?
50 guineas.
50 guineas? I've got 10.
Ah, but you will have, though, won't you?
You cunning devils.
Done.
I have been. All right, then. What's the message?
He told me to say to you, the devil's chimney.
Well?
Oh, what's it mean?
Well, you're supposed to know that.
So is that all?
Well, he said Mandeville.
Mandeville? Oh, he hated Mandeville. Held up his coach a couple of times and robbed the grain, said he'd kill him, but... Devil's chimney.
You must know what it means.
Well, I don't. We've got the wrong woman.
Oh, come here. Quick.
It's Mandeville and his men. They're in the yard. Oh, come quickly. It leads out into the stables.
Now, you keep Mandeville here as long as you can.
Where are we going?
Mandeville Grange.
Why?
To find the devil's chimney.
Good day to you, Mistress Maggot.
Oh, Lord Mandeville. Oh, your servant, sir.
Upstairs.
Did you catch him?
Do you mean Turpin?
Was it Turpin?
The cellar's Warren.
Yeah. What's all this? Oh, he's not here, my lord. I swear it. I mean, this is an honest house. Why should I harbour highwaymen?
For money. Well, I heard of a man called Cutler.
Oh, yes, my lord, yes. Oh, he's another most audacious villain.
He's dead.
Good riddance.
And the body's vanished.
Oh, it don't surprise me, my lord. Some people take anything. It's probably sausages by now.
They say that one of his accomplices was a woman.
Some wine, my lord.
Another blank, my lord. We're wasting time, Warren. Let's go.
My lord, the wine.
The Green Man at Felsham, my lord.
They're here, Warren. Swiftnick's fancy kerchiefs on the table. She was the strumpet got Cutler out of prison. No, Warren. They'll lead us to the gold. Mount up, men! The Green Man at Felsham.
I don't trust him.
Who does?
No, not Mandeville. Turpin. He knows where Joe's loot's hidden. In the Devil's Chimney at Mandeville Grange. Oh, they'll get the money and they'll gallop off to London. I'm not going to let them.
What about Mandeville?
Oh, he's gone to Felsham.
Where's your mistress? Tell her I wish to speak to her.
Milady!
Have you lost your wits?
Keep your eye out for Mandeville.
I'll get the horse. Come on.
Milady, there's a man here who wants to speak to you. Won't tell me what his name is. He pushed right...
Your servant, Lady Mandeville. The fox is back.
Thank you, Jane. What do you want?
I have a message for you from a dead man. He said, tell her the Devil's Chimney.
How do you know?
I didn't. I thought Joe's message was for Paul Maggott, but she knows nothing of the Devil's Chimney. Then I remembered.
What was it? What did he say?
Years ago, he told me he had a sister who married a lord, but I didn't believe him.
Our family was ruined by Mandeville. He forced me to marry him. Joseph took to the road. He changed his name and swore revenge on Mandeville. We used to meet secretly at the Devil's Chimney. Joseph called it that. He said, the money I take from Mandeville and his kind will free you from him. I begged him to stop.
And then they caught him?
My husband was going to torture him. I bribed the guards to let him go, but Warren hunted him down and...
Listen. Joe was a good man. He didn't die for nothing. Now, you take me to the Devil's Chimney. I'll say goodbye to this stately cage forever.
Wait. Take this.
My lord. The vixen, but no dog foxes.
She could be a decoy, my lord.
Perhaps. The strumpet's in a powerful hurry. Dent, Higgins, stay here and watch the inn. But my lord, I'm a hunter, Warren, and I have a hunter's instinct. We'll follow Mistress Maggott. She's making for the Grange. The devil.
Aye, the devil. The Devil's Chimney. Think I'd let you take what's rightly mine? What's she doing here?
She lives here. And I thought I told you to keep an eye on Mandeville.
To hell with him.
They've taken her ladyship hostage, my lord.
No. She's no hostage.
Turpin! Turpin!
The Devil's Chimney.
I won't be cheated, Turpin. I won't.
You silly baggage. That's Joe's sister. Now stop meowing. Joe Cutler's money is not for you.
But where could it be?
Could be buried here. Look. Here. Yes, been disturbed. Your freedom, Lady Mandeville.
Touching, Turpin! Have you forgotten your marriage vows, Julia? Only death can part us. However, that may be arranged.
Oh, go on, Turpin! Kill the swine!
Throw down your pistol, Turpin, and come down. The good huntsman's always present at the kill, Turpin. You know that.
You fight very fancy, my lord.
Give him your dagger, Warren. Parry with the dagger. Attack with the sword. Better and better. You learn fast. You'll be well trained when I'm ready to kill you.
You talk too much.
Kill me, then.
Kill you? You'll die soon enough. Get up!
You didn't see this, Warren. Julia, I forbid you to go. I forbid you. I'm your husband, do you hear me? You have no right. No right. Look at me, Julia. Look at me.
Goodbye, Turpin.
Good luck, Lady Mandeville.
Good fortune on the road.
Julia! Julia, Julia, I'll kill you!
Ride on! He'll live. But he's hunted his last fox.
You were his last fox.
So I was.
Oh, I should have known I'd end up with nothing. I read it in my hand.
Well, you've got us too.
Yeah, we were looking for an earth.
And we found one.
Hey, look!
Good fortune on the road.